Hello, hello. Hey, stand on head. Nice, nice. Glad to catch you at a good time. Just getting a few things ready at the start of the stream, so it'll be a sec before we get going. But, yeah, nice to have you here. Okay. So we are playing a Grukli Carry today. I'm doing the Bleed to Chill build, which should be a bunch of fun. I really enjoy it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I'm just setting up a few things. Oh, he does. This build I feel like I like a lot more from him. The Bleed to Chill build, I think it's fairly fun. But yeah, he does feel fairly samey with all of his setups. So, but we're doing all of them, so we will eventually get through everyone. Let's see. Sorry, guys, this is taking a bit longer than I thought, but we'll get going in just a sec. Okay, I am going to take a quick break. I will be back in just a moment, though. Okay, we are back here on to start this run. I think everything should now be ready. Let's see. Hey, White Cherry. Hope you're doing well. Did I... Let's see. For which, what map nodes or paths to take? Do you just take, or do you just have them all memorized a lot from playthroughs? So I think, yeah, I think that there are some resources on the wiki. I know that there's like an interactive map that has some, but not all of the nodes, and not all of them are updated. So I've used that in the past. I've also... oh yeah, so I've used those in the past. A lot of it is just memorization. In a lot of my builds on YouTube that I have, I'll like show example routes and what paths to take. But yeah, that is sort of something that I think is one of the harder things to learn, because there's just a lot of trial and error and going through. Sometimes I'll put the game on like a really easy mode using with no madness levels, and just like speed run through to get to nodes and see what they actually do. I've done that in the past. So, but yeah, it is definitely a tough aspect. Dubs. Or B-dubs, and so I could definitely see that being a little bit tough. Churchill, the new character thoughts. I'm super excited about the new character. I really love the thought of doing a sort of tankier scout build. So like the thorns and all that has me interested. Looks like they've adjusted some of the scout cards to maybe help with that, which is going to be fun. And then the range build looks cool. I'm interested to see how the reloading mechanic works, where like he gets a bunch of discounts on his range cards, but then he has to reload, which I'm not sure what that means, whether it's like it disarms you or it like costs energy or something. I don't actually know how that works, so I'm excited to see. And just like new characters are always amazing, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. The pets also look fun too, so I'm interested to see how the actual like because they did the Wolf Wars before, where it was like a story event, and I'm interested to see how this other story event works in Valkrath. So should be fun though. I'm excited to play through. The first day that it comes out on the 15th, I'm going to be basically just playing that character all day until we get a win. So it should be a good time to get going. For this route, the things I was looking for were Scorched Field, this Honest Work node, and then also the Failed Expedition node. This one is where you can get the Blood Ooze pet, and so we're definitely getting that on Grukli. It's really sweet on him. Yeah, it's gonna be like interesting. That section, because it's like a whole group of things, I assume, like, I don't know what you can actually take out of it with you. So I'm interested to see how it all works, and like, yeah. So it'll be an experience. I do want to do some runs with chat eventually, White Cherry. I think I will eventually do that. If people are interested in doing it, let me know, because I think it'd be fun. So, yeah, I think it would be a good time. So, maybe once I finish the challenge, we'll do a chat run, and we'll see how it goes, because I think it would be a pretty funny thing to try out. Okay. Oh, why did my... Here we go. So, I think we are about ready to go now. So, today we are running with Amelia as the tank, which, one of the reasons... The reason she can tank, like, quite well, and does it better than a lot of other characters, is this mechanic here, Spell Sword. Whenever she plays a spell that costs 2 or more energy, she gains a spell sword. It gives her +2 damage, which is great for her DPS build, but it also gives her -1 damage taken per charge, and it goes up to 5 initially. And so basically in the early game, you're always going to be playing two cost spells on turn 1, which gives her 2 mitigate, which mitigate is like a huge way to stay safe in the run. So like, you're reducing your damage that you take by just a ton. Like, there's a lot of things that like hit multiple times, or like hit with 2 damage types, but it like deals less damage, and mitigate will reduce each of the hits. It'll reduce each of the damage types. So if it hits for like burn and slashing damage, which happens in the Act 1, then those will be reduced on both sides, which is really awesome. And it's block damage mitigation too, so it will reduce the damage your block takes, which is awesome. So yeah, she works really well in this slot, and I like her here. She one thing about this build with Grukli is that he is... Yeah, I have some family stuff I'm doing later in the day, so going over to a game night at my brother's later tonight, so I needed to get in an early stream today. So yeah, some of Grukli's his name is awful. Some of the things he has trouble with are his early damage, and Amelia just brings oodles of early damage, so we'll be seeing how all that goes. As for what we're starting with Orby on Otis. We are starting with Chompy on Gustav, and I'll chat about this in a sec, and then we're going to be grabbing Chumpy on Amelia. The reason I'm doing Chompy, it adds a carp to his hand every 2 turns, which then allows him to help out Grukli with this perk. So whenever he gains Vitality, it removes Bleed. So this just means that Gustav is guaranteed to be able to remove Grukli's Bleed every other turn. And sometimes more often, he'll have cards in his deck that give Vitality too. So I think it's just a nice way of keeping him safe with all of the fury that he ends up with. So I think, oh, I was going to change... Yeah, let's give him the extra damage. We'll see how this goes. I think because we can so easily remove it with Vitality, I think it'll be a decent thing to swap over to this version. As for his perks, pretty simple. We have all of the shards, all of the defenses, a little bit of speed, and then bleed charges. I've tried this one in the past, the +2 bleed, and it can go on immune enemies. It's good for Act 1 because it helps you a lot in the Ymer fight, but past Act 1 I think it's like quite bad, because you hitting at the like after hitting after they go is actually like a pretty huge deterrent to it. So I think this is fine, especially with Amelia here to deal damage in that fight. We should be good. He's going to be doing cold damage. We have wet charges. I'm actually thinking I kind of want to... I kind of do want to have him with at least this chill charge. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I could take away his speed and give him the chill charge. Oh yeah, Lightning Trident on Grukli is awesome. I've done that before too. It's sweet. I guess I've done all of the different damage conversions on him just because I really enjoy the converting his damage type. I think it's a lot of fun. So yeah, it's a good time. So yeah, let's do that. He'll be a little bit slower. That's fine. I'm not really too upset about that. Okay, and then as for the other perks, we can take a look here. We have all of the health and all of the resistance on Amelia. This is just to keep her alive. And then we have cold damage, chill charges, which I guess we could maybe do this version. This version is much better later in the run, since Grukli is adding a bunch of chill too. So then it reducing their speed even more helps our fairly slow team maybe stick around in fights a bit more. She has the wet charges, and wet increases cold damage, which is pretty important for this run. And that's basically it for her. Otis, we have some health, some resistances, shards, shield and heal perks, along with a little bit of bless, a little bit of regen, and then vitality. And then Gustav we have with speed, evasion, fast. These are things I usually take on him. I think they're obviously very needed. Like the speed helps just a ton. We have one poison perk, we have one wet perk, just to make poison rains pretty decent, and then healing, bless, regen, and the vitality perk. Oh no, there's this is a bot, so let's come over here and where is my actual Twitch chat? How? I do not know how to actually moderate my chat, so... It feels like going downhill, Treebeard. Thank you, Chris. Not Swift, for the glorious quote. /ban username. Okay, let's try that. Ban. Okay, there we go. Thank you, White Cherry. Okay, we are here now. So let's take a look at the decks now. Oh, I guess, yeah, I think we finished going over perks. So for these decks, you really want a bunch of 2-cost things, and I think the best things you can have for Amelia are things like Frost Novas, Frost Bolts, 2-cost cards that give her spell stuff on her turn. And then Ice Lances, some Icy Veins, because there's a lot of bleed that gets applied to her. Will Fury... Oh, I guess it will. Yeah, I think it will, actually. I hadn't really thought about it. But yeah, I think it does. Hey, Gregory. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing for Amelia. For here is Otis's deck. Pretty simple setup. One thing that I might want to change about this is having a Dispel Magic in his deck, but we'll hopefully be okay with just the Sweet Melodies. So, yeah, and I really like the barrier upgrades, and the heal upgrades are fine. Like, obviously these would be much better as barriers, but it's sort of just cheaper to do it this way because he starts with 3 heals in his deck. And then Gustav starts with some Toxic Rain, some Traces to help out Amelia's deck, and eventually Grukli's along the way. We start with a Song of Celerity in our opening hand, and just sort of normal Gustav stuff. And then Grukli will be doing Blood Rains, along with Fast Strikes, and the rest of the other stuff is some Sweeping Strikes and Helping Hands that he'll start with. Pretty cheap deck for him, but he really starts getting going in Act 2. So a little bit kind of like the Magnus carry we started the challenge off with. So those are the decks. The paths that we're going, we'll be doing a Scorched Field up here for Honest Work into the Suspicious Hatch, into Eldritch Rift, and down to here, and then over to the Failed Expedition. I basically looked for Scorched Field, because we want the rope, into Failed Expedition. You don't need the Rift. If you get it, it's, I think, good, but you don't actually need it. If you don't get this or Honest Work, or the Soldier Trainer here, you do have to take the center path, which is maybe like a little bit suboptimal, so you can, if you want, search for this, but it took me like 7 attempts to find Honest Work and the Failed Expedition together, so those together are really what you're looking for and what you need. And I want to do Honest Work. You get the rope, and it lets you get a card that gives each when your characters draw it. Or it gives it lets you get a Dark Miasma in everyone's deck, which when you draw, it gives you an energy. So it basically adds an extra energy into everyone's deck, which is really nice. So this would have been nice to have on like Amelia, but no gold for that. So Amelia taking some damage here, but that's just going to be sort of a regular thing. And then we will be taking a look at her deck early. Yeah, no Jasper. Very good for us. This is interesting. I think I get rid of Eldritch Discharge. I have done that with builds in the past. I don't normally do it. I think I normally end up with just spending all my gold, but it is something that I think can be done, and like isn't too bad, but Usually I just have a set thing that I do, and like I already have plans for all the gold that I bring. So unless it's like a build where the only time that I ever really have that much gold going into the caravan is when I do builds that like don't require that many perks to function effectively. Which there aren't a ton of, but sometimes you can sort of eke out extra perks different places. Okay. I could see a mine build. You don't need a ton of extra stuff to get mine builds going. Since like with cold builds, you have to have extra like wet perks on people and that kind of stuff. Mind, I think, sort of just all of the like to do extra mind damage, you just need extra insane perks. So kind of nice there. Okay. Okay, we do have a Chompy. I think we're good. I think we're drawing it this turn. Okay, and sure, there we go. Yeah, we've got Amelia tanking today, which is a fun build. I always love mage tanks, and I think Amelia is by far the best one for actually tanking. You can do other stuff where you put a mage in front, but they aren't really meant to tank. Ooh, I could take a vigilance. Do I want a vigilance? I don't think so. I will take another healing rain, though. I think that'll be good for the hatch, so. I think you can offer to help normally. I think Amelia's is maybe a little bit better. You still get the old rope, so that works out. Okay, so let's give some shards there. Yeah, Amelia's stuff is pretty nice. It definitely raises her up in the sort of how often I want to bring her, which is kind of interesting. This is the first run I've brought her on in the challenge so far. I think we definitely could have brought her on more, but it's sort of interesting looking back. I do think her support build can be quite good with the right cards. You sort of have to find the right stuff. But if you can get like some corrupted Tome of Intellects, like she goes crazy with those because she gets them back, which is if you do time loop stuff. She's kind of getting beat up here. Oh, he was, whoops, I should have done that. Yeah, we were just, chatting about that one. Amelia, I think, will be mostly book-focused in this run. And earlier in the first run we did, we were playing when we did Magnus Carry. We used yeah, the first one we did with Magnus Carry, we used the book to what was it even called? Oh, the Lost Mail, to in conjunction with Freezing Ink on Andrin, in order to have him doing book synergies, which is kind of fun. Yeah, Amelia Tordas. Amelia can tank. I think she's a lot of fun in that role. In tanking, it's like not really providing block for other people, but mainly just up front, taking hits. Spell Sword is very good at that, which is really nice. Yeah, Lost Mail Freezing Ink is super fun. It's a good one. If you haven't seen Lost Ink Freezing Ink, Lost Mail, oh, I guess we can just type in book. So Freezing Ink is this card right here. 3 times per turn, when you play a book, deal cold damage along with wet and chill to enemies. I guess the Lost Mail doesn't say book. Lost Mail, when you play a skill, put 3 useless letters into your hand. So then it puts 3 free books into your hand when you use it. So you basically are going to play a skill every turn, and you get to then use Freezing Ink every turn. It's pretty sweet. I like it a lot. We might have done it in this act, like we might have done that on Amelia, except for the fact that if we that node is okay, right here you have to capture the pig with the rope in order to do the event a little bit later. But yeah, so that Lost Mail event is in the same place that we would be doing getting the ooze. So for Grukli. Okay, Toby wants to go out. I'm gonna go let him out real quick. Be right back. Okay. Oh, I bumped my camera. Okay. Man, Amelia just does so much damage. Okay, let's get rid of that bleed. And I guess just chant a couple of times. Not the worst thing. Okay, that will end the fight. Okay, another Blood Rain I like. These are pretty sweet. This one is the wrong version, but we can swap the version eventually, so... I will take a Deflect, sure. Nothing for these two, though. And then we'll be coming this bottom way to go to the Bottomless Pit. That event seems insane to take it against a Jasper, so... Let's, this fight looks pretty terrible even without the... Oh no. It puts out the fire, but Amelia still dies. Oh gosh. Okay, well, Amelia's dead. That was a very bad first turn for us. We may be restarting already. I guess we'll see. We're gonna need a Grukli to deal a bunch of damage here. Otis, no! Okay, he only has to survive one sheep. Oh my goodness, Otis is alive. Okay. Otis was not prepared to tank, I will tell you that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby in. We may be out of this run very quickly. We'll see. Oh no, Otis died. Hey Mekra, we are doing good. I mean, this fight is a disaster, but outside of that, we're grand. Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance. I think does he explode this turn? 3 people died. I don't know if this one is making it, guys. A chant of initiative. Corrupted is insanely good. We'll take another blood rain. Why not? Okay, we're really upset about how that last fight went, so we're gonna throw this pig into the pit and get a dark miasma. Yeah, Grukli came in to tank that one last shot. Yeah, we are. Well, we just gotta dodge all these death doors, that's it. It'll be fine. Ouch. Don't do that again, please. Oh, no. She has two. Oh, no. Okay, well, these are the risks of having an Amelia stand up front. I guess we will attempt to continue, because if we do make it out of this alive, it will be quite the run, but... Okay, blood rain, and then let's take this guy out. Where goes Gustav? Oh, wow. Otis is doing his best here. Keep us alive. They are dying fairly quickly to this bleed, so... Oh, stop hitting poor Otis. Ooh, okay, he's at 20. Okay. Oh no, the death door. Yeah, he was not told ahead of time that he would be the one up front. He's seen his allies murdered, and he just he was not given fair warning. Otis also doesn't have any way of removing the bleed from Ymer, or from Grukli, so like that is stacking up fairly quickly. Oh my gosh. Okay, these guys just decide to do nothing. Is that what they're gonna do? Nothing? Okay, they did not. They did not do nothing. That'll be the end of that one. That was a rough couple of fights. I do think we have it in us though, so let's go again. I'm going to bring up my seed finder here. Let's see. Do I still? I have this going. Okay. So we want the... what is it? We want the blood slime and honest work. So let's start that running. We'll see how long it takes. Oh, crap. What happened?
When suddenly, a burst of energy.
We missed the skip. One sec. Oh, we got it first try. Okay, we didn't even need to get the seed finder out. The seed finder is just a program I wrote in Python. It basically reads the screen on to see if it has certain nodes that I want, to see if they're colored correctly. And then it'll just keep resetting the run until it finds the nodes that I want. Hey Mekrat, thank you so much for the super chat and the donation. Definitely means a lot. We've got this next one for sure. Okay, and we even have the soldier trainer too, so we can go take this top path, which is probably a little bit better than the bottom path. Okay. How does it? I actually need to look. How does the super chat look on YouTube? I haven't actually seen this. Dun 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 dun. Go here. Go here. Oh. Oh. No problem, Mekrat. Okay, so what are we doing? Let's grab this. And then we can upgrade to, or yeah, we'll grab all of our decks again. I may, I'm wondering. I could change some things around to try to have speed in Gustav's starting hand. But, I mean, that last fight we died. Either way, it's fine, Mekra. Thank you, as always, for tuning in. And appreciate it, as always. So, we can... yeah, we'll grab Downpour. We'll grab Orby. And then a Chompy. And let's see, where are we? Bum bum bum. Okay, so we have our pets and we are ready to go. Let's take a look at the stuff. Oh, Simulate Pillows is really nice, so a little sad to see that go, but it's obviously very expensive and we don't have that much right now for sure. I'm wondering, maybe we do need that speed on Gustav. Going at 17, going at 18 is just like so much faster. There's like so many more enemies at 17 that you go before than 18, so maybe I will... If we lose this again, we'll find a way to pick those up, I think, or at least change that so that he's a little bit faster. I guess we can use this. Why not? Okay. Icy Veins. We will life tap. I think that's still worth it. Just to have some extra energy later down the line. And we'll do these two. Hopefully Otis. Maybe that was bad. Otis could be in trouble now. Oof. Yeah, having that much vulnerable on him is Very scary. I am not. This is. Okay. We survived somehow. Okay. We're doing just fine. I definitely feel the same way about Otis. He is definitely just the squishiest little pig. I often take, so like I have these extra health perks on him for that exact reason. Yeah, even just mini Jasper, the fire imp guy is getting us. Oh, whoops. I should have, yeah, I should have done that differently. Okay. This guy was supposed to die. I thought he was a goner. Okay. Otis, no. So low on the first fight. This is not good. How much damage do I think this guy is going to do? I think less than what we currently have, so I am going to attempt to heal up the team a bit before we leave this fight. Because I think going into the next fight at this health total is like a lost cause, so let's see if we can get out of this fight a little bit healthier. Okay, so we do have these two, which I think I will use both of them there. Let's continue that. Oh, I should have used the trace. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, not the worst there, actually. Not the worst. Okay, we can't use any of these. He will die on his turn, but we get an Otis turn, we get a Gustav turn, which is, yeah, this is so much better than if we had just left, so happy about that. I'm going to give Gustav an extra draw here, so that he... I was hoping that we could find a sweet melody, but it was in the bottom half of our deck, unfortunately. Because if we had found a sweet melody, we could have removed the shackle on Otis, and he could have gone before to heal the team a little bit more. So, okay, cool stuff. We managed to sort of make our way through that. That was a kind of a scary fight. We will see how the rest of this is done. This is not what we want to do. Okay, we also have the second scariest enemy of Act 1, the Sheep Shearer, in this fight. He is a demon, and I fear for my life in this fight. Just like, watch how much damage he does. Oh my gosh, it's so much. Every time. I think I want to... Let's see if we can find... It's fine. You always take heavenly armaments? You're a madman, Mech Rat. I guess I could see it being. I do think Hatch is worse and Misery is worse for sure. But I do think it's a very wrong. I think if it were an easier fight, I might have considered it. But because this fight looks like very annoying, I am a little bit scared of it. Basically, yeah, if Sheep Shear weren't in this fight, I probably would have taken it. Or I would have considered it, but I think with Heavenly Armaments too, yeah, I think the one in Act 1 is also not nearly as bad because they only get like they're only going up 1 bless each turn. Yeah, like this guy has the barber cut, and these guys have the icicles and the launchers and stuff, so definitely would have been scary. Okay, we get to take out the Sheep Shearer here. Yeah, yeah, true. Oh my gosh, Gustav, no. Okay. Don't hit Gustav, don't hit Gustav. Oh, good, the boar did boar things and just sat there. Let's definitely get rid of that. And then use that one. Yeah, it's funny. Sheep, like, sometimes are so chill. And then you get the fights where sheep, like, the fight from last act where the sheep both did full AoE attack and then bite on the front hero. And it was like Amelia just died turn 1. I mean, that fight also had a Jasper in it, so it, like, made it much worse because he then put Mark on us all on turn 1, which was kind of brutal. But the sheep can kind of go wild. I don't think I want an unupgraded prayer protection. We sort of are already using all of that. I think I will take a corrupted repair armor just because, like, it'll help in this first act. Thanks, Lobesick. Enjoy the jump roping. Dude, Cauterize is like such a nice card. I was very close to bringing it on Amelia this run. I didn't bring one, but it mainly because we have a way to get bleed off of Grukli, and she has a Icy Veins in her own deck, so. Yeah, 30 bleed on turn 1. That's how I used to die all the time. I would just like get into a fight and I would one of my characters would just get a ton of bleed and I just wouldn't have enough to spell for it. It just was like such a regular thing too. I think I build my decks a bit different now to hopefully account for more of the bleed. Because in Act 1, it really is like the scary. I mean, Act 1, I guess it's bleed and burn are the scariest things going on. Okay, think maybe I will just heal still. Yeah, seems fine. Okay. And there we go. Amelia doing Amelia things. Upgraded Sweeping Strike, but it's the 3-cost version, so probably not. A Flash Heal. It's not the worst card, but... I think I'll skip it, but it's kind of okay. Ooh. If this weren't Jasper, if this were an easier one, I might try to take that, but that seems, yeah, that very true. Oh my gosh, Jasper, why? Why do you keep ending my runs? Oh my gosh, he's dead turn 1 again. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Maybe there's hope. Okay, Otis, you got this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think that's the big reason why I didn't end up basically on anyone who can refund the energy. Like on Maluka and Reggie, I will always take flash heals every time. But yeah, I guess this is fine. But I should maybe try taking some flash heals on him. I think it would have been good. That was probably the closest card that I could have gotten there, or the closest card that I haven't taken that I might have. Okay. Let's give this to Otis just to help out with his whole deal. Ooh, maybe I should have given it to Amelia. Okay, heat transfer. Oof, okay. Oh, nice. We got him slow enough so that Otis goes first. That's actually huge. I do have the Big Fury perk. We have this one. Oh, wait, no, I didn't swap it. Oh, dang. I should have swapped it, I think. But we do have the perk that makes it so when he gains Vitality, he gets Bleed. I swapped it at the beginning of the other act and then forgot to swap it when we died and then came back, so... I think it's pretty safe to take that perk when you can remove the bleed so easily with Vitality. I think it is turn 4, yeah. Oh, I guess I can't get Otis in front of Amelia since we sped her up a bunch. Okay, so now Amelia doesn't actually need to do any damage. Since he's gonna just die anyway. Okay, I think we bless here. I think that is what I'll do. We've had Amelia, like, nearly die on turn 1 of a number of fights. If we can find, like, any armor for her, that would be amazing. So we will be looking for that, on the lookout for something to help her out. Okay, so we're gonna throw this guy in there. Without any remorse, you push the pigman into the pit. And then we get a Dark Miasma, which gives us energy. Nice. We are definitely the good guys in this story. Oh, whoops. It doesn't really matter that much. Unfortunately, no speed manipulation in this. No speed manipulation, so Amelia is in for a rude awakening. Okay, these guys were very nice and didn't flame jab on turn 1. Wow, neither of them did. That's so good for us. That can literally one-shot her. Pretty crazy. I think we don't Eldritch Discharge this turn because we do want the Spell Sword, and it's not actually taking them. Wait, did I... Yeah, we do have this one. I like it, being there, so... you can do a version of his deck, I think that one I'm a little bit unsure about, because we could maybe do setup with like vigilance and whatnot to try to guarantee a faster I guess I just meant I didn't have Amelia faster than these guys. So I did have speed control. Yeah, I just misspoke then. So yeah, it'd be great if we could find either a way to... increase the speed it gives, and yeah. Okay, let's get that one. Okay, Otis quite low. Amelia's doing fine though, so he's doing great. Otis should be able to heal himself up here though. There's only a couple though. I think it's like so fast. You have Winged Wand, you have Cloak of Speed, you have all the like boots and stuff. The Corrupted Amulet of Speed can give fast charges, which is kind of funny. I've never actually gotten that. The big one though is Stimulant Pills, gives +1 fast charge. And 1 evasion charge. That's like the one that I would normally have in a run, so. Okay, these guys are mostly dead. Grukli did quite a good job of getting bleed on them. I assume that the scout will definitely have the possibility of having like a sweet speed build. His final thing is like he gains +1 damage per fast that you have. And so that looks like a pretty cool way of... I will take an Expected Prophecy. This is just a good card. Eventually, he will definitely want that. Oh, wait. Did this... This was upgraded. How good is it upgraded? 17-17-2. Currently, we only get our Eldritch off of spells. I'm going to skip it, but that could be incorrect. And then, yeah, the item seems like a pretty cool way of doing it. He also starts off with, like... What is this card? He also starts off with, like, a bunch of hit and runs in his deck, which I don't know if they've changed hit and run. But this version, I mean... Like, X damage or X equals your speed, this could be kind of cool if it is a sweet build. I think it'd be super... So what I want to do... Yep, yeah, Stimulant Pills do. What I'm super excited to try is giving the little dwarf guy this perk. With the burn on this hero increases speed by 8 per charge, and then just speed him up by catching him on fire, and I am very excited for that. Let's give one of these to Otis. There we go. Self-destruct scout sounds... that just sounds like a good time, right? One thing that's a little scary in this fight is that we do not have any way to get insulate, so that is a little bit terrifying, but let's put that one back. I'm not gonna fanaticism. Yeah, I think it'll be Cornelius lighting him on fire. That's like his favorite thing to do, is light people on fire. So, it'd probably be similar to like Cornelius, Laya, maybe just like Cornelius, Otis, Scout, and like Ymer or something. I'm going to do my best to get rid of the burn. I just watched the trailer and like zoomed in a bit, so... so... I'm actually going to not use this yet. So yeah, I know that in his starting deck he has like 4 of those fast strike things, which is like, I was like, wow, that is a lot of those. Like, is he gonna be able to play them? Apparently, yes. The answer there is, I mean, hopefully, because otherwise his deck is gonna be kind of bad. But ow! Oh my gosh, Otis. Otis, my boy. No. The poor lad. One turn off from the kill. Or I guess this isn't going to kill. It'll be close though. The sweet, sweet Otis. He just wants to walk into a fight, be the bait. They should let him accomplish his dreams. I guess he was the bait in this fight, so it's very on theme for him. Grukli just like giving himself fits here. 64 bleed, nice. We are. Okay, so ooh, a prismatic field is one that I will take for sure. Okay, I talked about wanting this spell magic. I think I will take this one. Bladestorm is a decent card, but it is only cost 42, so, and I don't know that we want it in our deck right now. Oh, Gustav didn't level because the I guess we're just doing Regal Cold, I think. Because he broke his leg. Okay, I think Onslaught is the cooler one, so we'll be taking that. We'll give her a helmet. It'll help out, I'm sure. Do I want gloves? I could take a Balfour's pipe. No, I don't really want that. I guess I'll take some gloves. Why not? Okay, Otis. Unfortunately, you're going to have this death door in your deck for the rest of the run, because we have to take this little path here, and we won't get the Fang Gate. Which is which pet? Is it the were you taking a look at Mechrat? Because I have the two. Okay, nice. We managed to get the Death Door out of the way. I'm gonna leave him with the rest of his cards because I don't want the Death Door coming back. I'm gonna make that take as long as possible. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that both of them look pretty cool. There's the one that, oh, the weird one. Yeah, one of them is like a weird customizable one where it like gets a different shield and a different arm, like a different armor and a different like attack sort of side of it on each playthrough apparently. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it does seem pretty sweet. And then the other one is like it gives fast and then it also like removes enemies. I think it like removes taunt. or something like that. It does something like weird. It does something that I hasn't been done on a pet before, and it's like a little bit different than some of the other ones. Taunton. Oh yeah, it purges powerful, which is pretty sweet. Like, purging powerful is like pretty meaningful on some bosses. So, and then also like some fights too. It'll be really good. So. So it purges taunt, does damage, gives you fast equal to the number of equal to the enemy powerful, then purges powerful. That is sweet. I like that a lot. I did not know it gave you speed like based on the amount of powerful. That's really cool. Oh, I guess I should have prismatic fielded earlier. Okay, is she dying? Oh my gosh, she goes to 1. We've had so many enemies go to 1. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, like the Raton fight will be cool. I do that like thinking about like having somebody stacking up a bunch of power, like one character hits the Raton a bunch, stacks up a bunch of powerful, your dwarf man then purges it and gets back. Definitely taking another Frost Nova. I will Pulsing Heal. I would normally take another Benediction, but Pulsing Heal, this is just like that's just gonna full heal somebody, and we've had some rough times. I guess one thing I don't have is a uproot, but hopefully that'll be okay. Let's take this on Gustav. I think dispelling the slow on him is the most meaningful. Metagame Studios. Hey, we are playing Across the Obelisk. And Melira Grimm. Yeah, we are play a ton of Obelisk. This is like a roguelike deck builder, a little bit more on the sort of team building and planning side of a roguelike. It feels a little bit like almost like Final Fantasy or like an RPG roguelike where there's a lot of RPG elements where you get to like build, like set up your character ahead of time a little bit more than you do in some other roguelikes. So, but yeah, it's a super fun deck builder. I think it's great. And it's also multiplayer. You see that we have 4 characters. I'm playing alone. Yeah. But you can play with friends, which is fun. Okay, so we have to give up a weapon in order to befriend the slime here. There's a blood slime, and the blood slime helps Grukli out a lot. That's sort of a big part of what he's doing. I'm going to give up Otis's weapon. That really doesn't do much. Melira Grimm. I was just talking about doing some viewer runs in the future, so if you're interested in playing together, once I'm done with this challenge, I'm doing a challenge where I beat the game with each character on Madness 16. But once we finish this up, I am planning. I'll do some viewer runs, and if you follow, you can maybe get in on one of those. This is a pretty good start, I think. Yeah, Mecrat, we'd definitely love to do a run with you. That'd be a ton of fun. These are not very effective, but we'll do this. I was thinking about doing Obelisk Challenge for viewer runs, just because it's a little bit easier to get into an Obelisk Challenge run than a Madness 16 run. But you guys can let me know once we get there, whether or not that sounds appealing. Stand ahead, you'd be great. I'm sure. You've watched enough of the stream to be able to get it. And the nice thing about playing multiplayer is then you only have to, like, think about and care about one character. So sort of takes a little bit of the pressure down. Okay. Hey, Lobsic. Yeah, we are at the tree. That's a scary time for sure. Oof, we do have a Death's Door in Otis's deck, which is unfortunate, but okay. Let's see. Let's okay, can Grukli kill this Tainted Dryad? Looks like the answer is yes, which is very good for us. If you don't kill the Dryad on this turn, it's like incredibly hard to win this fight, so very happy that we managed that. I am also going to be saving this Eldritch Discharge till much later in the fight. We definitely want to keep our Spell Sword up, so keeping that going seems quite valuable. Yeah, Act 1 is like the hardest time for Grukli. Ooh, nice, Amelia. Working your way up is one of my favorite parts. When I first started playing, I really enjoyed like the seeing the progress and like finding new builds and stuff along the way. So. And Madness 8 is difficult. Like, the difficulty ramps on the game quite quickly. I think... You've been struggling with Lightning Thulls in Act 1. Are you, how are you setting it up? Are you bringing... let's see. Definitely want that speed boost. Are you bringing a, like, Man, I wish I had the evasion thing. An Evelyn or something to help out, or... And use lightning weapons, Eve. Yeah. That's about where I think I would go. Okay, let's end there. I think I need to use this one. Okay. Oh gosh, this Trunky is just still alive. Ooh, just the early fights are crushing. Yeah. I think I'm trying to remember what I did in my build. When I was doing lightning weapons. I think this guy lasers again this turn, is that right? Okay, let's get rid of this death door. Oh gosh, we have so much bleed. Okay, we can get rid of that. Very good. What do I want to do here? I think... Something like that looks good. Oof. Okay, Grukli down is unfortunate. Let's see if we can recover here. Maluka, I think... I think Otis is like maybe the... I think he's probably the... I feel like Otis is the safest healer in Act 1 for me, at least. But, like, Otis with Orby is just such a beast. I guess we can just get this out of his deck. Maybe I should have saved the energy for all this other stuff, but... Oof, not being able to prayer protection here is kind of rough. Oh, he's summoning freeze again. Oh no. I think we have to get that stuff off of her, and then probably get rid of that one. Okay. Okay, I don't know when he lasers again. I think it's soon, so we could be in a lot of trouble, but... I guess we'll see. Oh, here it is. Mano y mano, Amelia versus Ymer. I think this fight might be winnable. Yeah, it would make sense. Yeah, every 3 rounds on 3, 6, and 9. Okay, we're gonna retry this fight and see if we can't play it a little bit better. So I think what I'm gonna do actually is I think I'm just gonna spam traces on Otis and do everything possible to give Amelia as much bless as possible. I think that is the way through that I see for this fight. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, that's great. The 1v1 Amelia versus Tree when he's on like 15 Fury. Oh, I should have blocked the vulnerable with this one. That's actually quite bad of me. Yeah, she is like quite powerful in the lore, it seems. Actually don't think I should be using those because it just gives extra thorns. Okay. This is looking okay so far. Maybe we just do this one so that Amelia goes before her next time. I know, they're both basically trees. Okay, so Dryad down. This is very good for us. Let's continue forward here and see how all this goes. I mean, it could have been better to like give Grukli the bleed or the bless, and then try to just actually keep him alive, unlike last time, because he died like mid-fight. But we'll try this way. Okay. Okay, let's just kill this little one, and then we'll get to the bigger ones later. Yeah, this bleed perk very much like invalidates this fight. I mean, not invalidates it, but like makes it so much easier. So that is, if we just continue to lose this, we could try that instead. Ooh, I was just thinking that, Gregory, like, because we have the way to corrupt our weapons and rings now, and I was thinking, oh, it'd be really nice to have a guaranteed way to corrupt armor, or the trinket. I keep knocking this cord of my camera. Here, let's see. Okay, can Grukli kill this Trunky? No, he deals no damage to it. It's not even worth using these. Okay. Okay. This is where the turn where Grukli died last time. Okay, let's try to slow this tree as much as possible. Okay. Okay, you got this, Grukli. There we go. He's hitting Ymer. Look at him go. Yeah, I think physical damage like can work when you actually are stacking sharp, but when you're not, it's like pretty terrible. Okay. But yeah, the resist to melee attacks are like so much higher than like the physical types and whatnot. Oh, look at him go. We're dealing some damage with our Fury. Let's see, we have a Frostbolt. Guess we can take a look here and get rid of some of these. Sure. Okay, Amelia. I believe in you. Okay, he's quite slow now. He's at 6, which is nice. Okay, I think he summons again this round, right? Yeah. And then he's gonna laser once again next round. Ooh, these guys going really is annoying. No bleed, unfortunately. I think the little guys just die to... Okay, I think Grukli is a goner, but maybe we can keep some of these other people alive. Okay, I do think we have to double Frost Nova. Okay, I think she survives through this. Maybe Otis does? Oh, Gustav survived too. Nice. Okay, I think this is it. Our official carry is dead, but our interim carry, Amelia, is here to play. Yeah, carry in quotes. He'll carry eventually. Okay, there we go. Ymer is a hard fight for sure. We already have one expected prophecy. It's going to be a bit until it's good. I think I'm going to skip that for now. And we'll skip these. 18, bless Amelia. This is interesting. So I do want one of these. I kind of like health pot on Amelia, but maybe just this, the root, will be better. I don't often take this many items, but I think it's good. Let's just take gold for this last one. Oh, wait, we don't have enough gold. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Oh no. Crap. Oh no. I just totally forgot that whole other aspect of the run. We need 1,000 gold to take the ship. Yeah. I guess we're going to the Green Act. You can get a little coin that gives you a free ship ride if you go to the Green Act first. So we will be doing that. But it does mean that like Grukli is going to be kind of useless for a lot longer, unfortunately. I know, she's literally the queen. AGA. She could easily shell a loan over to Grukli for a ship. I mean, Amelia doesn't have any extra bonuses there, does she? I assume not, but we could do the lightning run, but I do really like Grukli with Blood Ooze applying a bunch of bleed that then applies a bunch of slow. Okay, so in order to do this, we have to come down this path and come to a tough choice event. Simply do Bloody Lightning. I honestly think that would be maybe harder. Okay. Well, we aren't going to be buying anything. We have to remove these. Okay. Our decks are semi-functional. Again. Let's take a look here. The Lizard Town node, that one, if you are getting the slime pet, then you can like corrupt the slime pet by going there, and then they give you the bait, the slime bait. So if you wanted to corrupt the slime pet, which let's see, what does the corrupted slime pet even do? It's okay. But yeah, if you wanted to corrupt the slime pet, you could do that. Yeah, the Croc Village is, like, quite nice. I'm gonna remove these an ice barrier, I guess, is the only one we can remove. Let's get a Ballad of Evasion, and then I want to upgrade these, but I may need to do some other upgrades along the way. Man, if Otis started with 3 para protections like Laia does, he would be so good. Protection from evil could be nice to have, but I maybe want to cauterize. For this act, I'm not actually sure. Maybe we grab an anthem for Otis. I'm not sure if that's ideal, but I kind of like it. Yeah, I think I will grab a cauterize. Just as like a little bit of extra security. There's a bunch of bleed in this act, so it's kind of nice to have that. Is this Ode to War? Oh, this Ode to War costs 210 to upgrade. Well, that would have been nice, but I want to take out cards from Gustav's deck, but I don't know what I would take out. So we're just gonna leave him with a larger deck than he needs. Same with Otis. I could take out one card, but I kind of like what's in here right now. So I guess I could take out a heal. I should take out a Healing Rain from Otis's deck. Maybe both Healing Rains, actually. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, so do I want to... I think these being all monsters is better for this act. We really don't want Wet on ourselves for this act, so let's do that. And then... maybe I can just save. Oh, I guess I can... We'll do one of these. I can maybe help out a little bit. Okay, off we go. We're coming down this path. We can't go to the polluted shore because we need to go to this tough choice node. Thorn proliferation. I think I have to try this. It's such good. It's such good, like, resources, and we are far short of what resources we'd like to have, so... yeah, exactly, Gregory. You have to give up a goodies to get there. Okay, so we should now be actually... Grukli is now like a character, which is nice. He actually does some damage again now that he's out of that insane Ymer fight. Yeah, he did die in the Ymer fight. He's fine though. This guy does some damage. I do appreciate that they didn't make it so all the skeletons can't bleed, because that would have been just too much. Bleed, like, already isn't the greatest thing, so having a whole class of characters not be able to bleed would be quite annoying. Oh, I should not have used that, actually. Yeah, that was, the draw probably was not needed there, but... Oof, Chain Lightning deals quite a lot. Okay, Melodic Rhythm is amazing, as always. Okay. Ooh, bleed reducing slashing resist sounds like that would be pretty sweet. Okay. I guess I'm gonna bless still. Oh, I wasn't even looking at the... so much thorns? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was not good. I had forgotten that we were doing this. Oh no. Okay, we're doing just fine. Oh my gosh. I could have just not attacked. I really didn't need to. They were like, they had so much bleed on them. Gosh, we have 2 more Death Doors in the decks. This run is such a disaster. Wait, we got the corruption. Let's hope we can make it down through the rest of this act. Okay, this is actually a huge blessing. So we can get reinforced armor on here. And then we can take maybe we take War Banner here, Lapis Necklace here, and Tiki Mask for that man. Okay, let's help the leader of the Crocmen. And let's have Otis go quickly. Okay. This looks like a decent start to the fight. I forgot that we have Death's Doors in our deck again, but it is what it is. Ouch. Okay. Okay. So his Death Door is still in his deck. We've not drawn that one yet. Okay. Let's see, how much damage has he done? 188. There we go. He's picking up steam. Some of our other characters, maybe not so much. Nice to get the insulate this turn, because these guys do quite a lot of elemental damage. Oof. Okay, evasion, perfect. Oh, why is the Death Door back? Okay, let's do this one. One of these. Okay. Okay, cool. This looks like a one fight. We can... There we go. I guess we just let that end, because Otis can heal us a bit before the end of this. And he will die to the bleed. Repetition training is a great card. We'll definitely take as many of those as they will offer. A Dark Hood, huh? It is just 15% resist. Maybe we'll take it on Grukli. Oh, I know we'll probably take Primal Necklace on him, actually. No, I guess we'll take it just here. Just 15% resist is nice. Otis can grab this. I'm going to grab the Rusty Armor on Gustav for now. He'll give that up soon, but I think it's fine to take it for now. This just gives us a bunch of experience. Then we'll come over here. Man, I've been really hoping to find a card removal node, but unfortunately none of those so far. Or a card removal corruption event. Okay, so let's... I guess we target Amelia with this. The bunny is here to ruin our day. This is the type of comp that, like, sort of scares me with the bunny, is, sort of hard to damage control against him. Now, we can do some targeted stuff like this, but... Ooh. Yeah, I can't get rid of this spell sword. Okay. Ballad of Evasion. Very nice. One thing that Evasion does that not everyone knows, and that I am reminded of by Coradon, fellow Across the Obelisk content creator over the years, is that Evasion gets rid of Shackle, which is kind of fun. It's like a thing that I always, like, just seems like such a... Like this stuff is going on. Such an interesting little thing that they added that I, for the longest time, didn't even know about. Let's put that one back, and then we can spread some of that around. It does purge Shackle, yeah. Yeah. Just one of those, like, oh, okay. Ooh, man, that is such a annoying ability. They're coming after Otis here. Jeez. Otis living with 1 health here is quite nice. I guess 2 with the regen. Well, this may be his last turn. We'll see. It's not looking good for him. Oh, Cauterize is actually a thing, so maybe. Okay, thank you. We're good! He's alive! Oh my gosh. He lived. Yeah, Otis just out here running around with a round shield, which is definitely a scary prospect. Whew. Okay. What do we have in here? Dispel magic. Okay. I guess maybe I should have given the... Maybe I should have given Rusty Armor to Otis, but... Could have been okay. Let's see. Grukli dealing just a ridiculous amount of damage with bleed. Flanking strike, not now. Let's skip that. Okay. So wait, I think we have to open them. Is that right? Is that the right option? I think that is. I think that gives us the coin if we win the fight here. Oh my gosh. Oh, Otis just continually getting decay on himself. Okay. If we get rid of all of those and then... Okay. Not a great start to the fight, but... Oh, man. Gustav with the save here. Very nice of him to come in the clutch. Eee. 7 vulnerables, a lot. I guess we can pick up. Oh, I guess a fast strike. Yeah, yeah. The immune spiders would be very annoying. Oh my gosh, he's decaying again. I mean, I guess like that. Okay, Regal Cold is nice. Now... Oh, there's the Death Door. Okay, we were able to come back in this fight. And it's looking okay at this point. It was a little scary there for a bit. Not quite enough damage, unfortunately. Okay, I'm just gonna leave these guys here. They'll die to bleed, and we can... I guess we're all pretty close to full health. Back one of these, and Precise Strike. Don't think we need any of those. Okay, we did level up, which is pretty huge. And then we'll be taking Time Loop here. Defense Mastery, Fanfare, and then I think we'll be taking Bloody. Hopefully, I'm hoping that eventually Amelia can just give Grukli enough energy that we won't need the energy that he gets from the other stuff, so I think just finding Blood Rains is pretty great, so let's try for that. I wanna, man, I guess killing both of these enemies are really annoying, so I do want to slow the Reaper as much as I can. He does a big hit based on the difference between his speed and our speed, and we're going to be much slower than him, so at least for a lot of this, I assume we will be. Hypnosis, most annoying card in the game. I guess nothing will be as annoying as the original iteration of Insane. It was so bad. It was awful. If you didn't play early on in this game's time, when you had Insane on you, it was like every... I don't remember how many charges. Something like 10 charges would then increase the cost of the cards in your hand by 1 for each like 10 charges. And so you'd walk into the fight with the sheep, and there's the 3 sheep, and they'd all bat at you with the AoE, and you'd just never be able to play a card. It was like, all my cards now cost 4 more. Like, I'm doomed. It was the worst thing. I was so happy when they changed it. Oh, do you want to say hi, Toby? Oh, hi, Toby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, scratch the butt. Up. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, White Cherry has redeemed Pet Toby. He's getting so many pets. Yeah, you love pets, Toby, yeah. He makes the weirdest noises. Oh, yeah. Hey, do you want your allergy medicine? It's about that time. He gets some allergy medicine every day with some peanut butter. Waiting very patiently. Okay, here you go. Was that yummy? There you go. Okay. All good, buddy. Okay, let's get back to the run. Put this one back. Okay, so let's definitely get rid of that. I think we just target this guy because he's annoying. Ooh, the mosquito summon is quite annoying. So he's gonna hit Gustav fairly hard here. We slowed him a little bit, but... Oh, wait, no, he did that last turn. Okay. Yeah, so that's why Gustav is like this. 14 Scourge, and so we were very close to Gustav just, like, getting blown up. Which is never nice. I guess we can use this now. Okay. Ah, those look okay. Sure, we'll grab another precise strike, and Mugar's nearly dead now. And we should be able to kill this mosquito before it takes its turn next. Okay. Alright, everyone's like way above health because we have a bunch of vitality, so... Ballad of Conquest. Yeah, let's take it. I don't know, like... Oh, maybe I should have taken the Flanking Strike. That card's actually kind of good. Yeah, the Flanking Strike, I think, probably could have been added. Maybe I should have taken both. He's been offered two. Corrupted Flanking Strike, I think it... Or not, just like the upgraded version... is not too bad, this one. Adding Fury to yourself is quite valuable, so... Guess I wasted a thing there. I guess that actually looks fine. Okay. Thanks again for everyone who's tuning in. It's fun to see people excited about Obelisk, and I think I've the most viewers I've had in so far in the challenge, which is pretty sweet. Oh, there's a Death Door. The best time to draw it. Okay, so we can sort of just generally target down these guys, since Grukli will be doing some good AoE here with the bleed. The most beers I've had in a round. I am wasted right now. Man, Otis's deck gets so much better once he levels. So many of the cards are then half price basically, or free. Drunk Obelisk. What would the Obelisk drinking game be? What would I have to drink? What would I have to drink for? Drinking for every death would be like a slippery slope. Oh my goodness, Toby, come here. Drinking enough caffeine to sober everyone up. Is it worth the effort? Like, how much effort does the espresso machine take? Okay, so we get to do this Elder Drift. Toby is wanting to go out, so I'm going to let him out real quick. But I will be back in a second. That's nice. That's nice. Every time Tholes is useful, we take 25 shots. Not playing Tholes that stream. Nice. It is, guess I'll look for some Blood Rains for here for Ymer. Okay, we did find a Blood Rain. Let's do that. A lot of stuff there for Grukli. Ooh, this is a nice turn one. Guess I'll leave that in there. Yeah, if you invest a lot into Tholes, he's like fine. I actually think I've had like a number of runs with Tholes where like all of the runs where I have him, where I bring him as the stealth stacking carry, he does like decently just with like random scout cards. In Act 1, I'm always surprised at like how good just like having whatever random scout cards in his deck makes him. Yeah, Black Talons is good for sure. I think that that setup is pretty sweet. An Amnesia, come on. I do love that build. I don't know that it's not like great, but it's like I really enjoy playing it. The stealth stacking build. I think it's just like a funny build. It's a good time trying to make it work. Triple dip for sharp. It felt really good for one turn. Yeah. Okay. So this guy is exploding this next turn. So I do want to make sure he dies if I can. It would have been nice to actually have this guy slower so he doesn't summon, but we should be good to kill all these guys. .31 speed Ymer, or not Ymer, Grukli. I don't know why I keep wanting to call him Ymer. Let's take a look. He has done 5.7k damage versus 6k from Amelia. He's been dealing quite a lot this act. Once we got the blood pet, you can take a look. He's dealt like 4k bleed damage by this point, so. And a lot of that has come in this act, so. Balatro, I played a little bit, yeah. But like only a bit. It was like a while ago, and then I got distracted with other things. Those hiding behind a pile of stakes does sound pretty great. Okay, we'll keep doing these. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, pistachio cream ice cream does sound delicious right now. Yeah, I definitely felt like I was like, oh man, this is gonna be good. I think once I finish this challenge and we have like sort of delved into the new scout run a bunch, then I'll probably play some Balatro on stream in probably a couple weeks. I think that'd be a fun one to play. Pistachio ice cream. I will say, if I'm getting ice cream, I'm probably getting mint chocolate chip. Or not mint chocolate chip. Mint chocolate chip is awful. Mint cookie is the way to go. It's a very big difference there. There isn't anything better coming this year. Yeah. Could be, could be. I'm trying to... I'm very excited for Hades too, so I've been... I picked that up on the early access, and be excited to get to play it. Ooh, mint ice cream plus milk plus blender. I will have to try this out at some point. I think this is correct. We could have taken rift shards on Amelia, but I think I like getting the Eldritch Sword on her. Seems good. Yeah, I had there in Germany. There's a bunch of like there were way more just like street side ice cream shops. Like they'd have like the gelato stands and stuff like that, gelato shops and whatnot. I feel like that there were way more of those than I remember in America. But I guess America has stuff like Cold Stone and sort of local ice cream shops that are sort of similar to that. But I did try some pistachio ice cream while there. It was pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna go let Toby in. We'll be right back. I lived in Germany about like 10 years ago. I live in the States now. Probably not. We might be able to do that, but... I use a stick blender for so much now. Stick blenders are amazing. If you don't have one, go buy one of those. There we go. Okay, onslaught. We can get that going. There we go. Tiny ninja in there chopping things up. Nice. Hearing that makes me realize I would be a terrible salesman. But mainly just because, like, in general, when I go out to buy something, I, like, have done a lot of research and I know what I want. And I would just assume that everyone else also has done their research and knows what they want, and I'd be like, okay. What do I actually need to tell you? Okay. My gosh. They're coming at Amelia here. It's true. And I mean, yeah, that is totally the reason why, like, you walk into a furniture store and there's 20 people trying to get you to, like, get your business because they get a cut. But oh, I should have gotten back the fast strike, actually. That would have been better. This Royal Guard being very annoying. Oh, come on. Summoning a raider on the last turn. You wanted to be a ninja when you grew up? That is a great aspirational goal. I have a vivid memory of telling my family when I grew up I wanted to be a pizza man. Because in my mind, well, if you were delivering pizza, you got to eat pizza all the time, and that sounded just awesome. So that was my goal as a kid. Oh, that's great. Oh, stand on head. I always love when I get to go to somebody who like actually knows the thing I'm looking for. Like, I have a friend who is super into building computers and has built a ton for people over the years, and so chatting with him about like what I should get from my computer is always so much nicer than just looking myself, because like I can just rely on his knowledge. Two times in my life, once in high school and then once in college, I worked at pizza places, making pizza. I accomplished my goal very early in life. This guy is finally dead. This just costs so much. I'm going to take a transmission. I think transmission can be kind of good. One thing that's nice about it is it comes back with time loop. So it'll be 0 cost once it's back with time loop. Okay. Let's get a lot of bleed on this guy. Yeah, I found that the pizza I like the most is ones that I ferment overnight in the fridge. I do find that ends up being a lot nicer. The last time I made pizza, I tried to use my oven's warming drawer for the first time, and it was terrible. I had not tried it before, and that was a big mistake because it got way too hot in there, and like it was not good. It was not good. I will continue to just leave it on the counter for when I take it out of the fridge from now on. Music Man, this is the dot run. It's sort of a dot run. We're going to be using Grukli. He does a lot of bleed damage. So these blood rains, which apply a bunch of bleed. And then we're getting an item that I really like on him. The Frost Axe, and it makes it so whenever you apply bleed, you also apply chill. And then it transforms your damage to cold. So this one is pretty nice. Dude, I have a pizza steel. That's what I use. When I was researching it, I had like a really bad stone in the past that was like not nearly big enough for what I like to make, and so I have really liked the pizza steel that I have. It cooks quite quickly and like actually gets the crust to the doneness that I enjoy. One thing, let's see, what do I want to? I think I gave Gustav. We're in a little bit of danger with Gustav or Otis being frozen here. Oh, no problem, Antona Brown. Always feel free to ask questions. The Frost Axe is guaranteed, yeah. So you can guarantee that one. It's in Act. It's in the blue Act, and we'll be going there soon. Yeah, the speed is really nice. One thing that I do nowadays is The pizza's always like it was hard to cook the crust quite enough. Oh, I'm just. Okay. So this guy is just gonna. Hopefully he doesn't kill Otis or Amelia. Okay, he didn't do anything. Now we just have to not. Oh. Okay, so how much slow is this giving her? 11. So she'll go up to 17, not quite fast enough. And I can't do... Oh wait, no, he's dying, so that's actually fine. So I think what we do is, I don't know, something like this. Oh, unfortunately Gustav is gonna die here. Oh no, Otis! Goodbye. To get Lightning Trident, you have to go a specific path in the Green Act. I'll show you once we leave the... Once we leave this area, I can show you on the map. He's just joining the club. We now have 3 Death Doors in the deck, so... we're collecting them. Are these characters hard to unlock? So Amelia, you just unlock by buying the DLC. So she's like just $5 to unlock. So she's not very hard to unlock. Otis is, I think, unlocked at the beginning or close to it. Gustav, I think isn't too hard. You have to go Green Act and then Blue Act. It's a pretty simple pathway. And I can show you where those are too. Grukli, I honestly don't remember what you have to do to unlock him. I think you have to like bring a priest and you have to heal him or something. I honestly don't remember what it is. Is Gustav the most involved? Yeah, leveling them up can be kind of tough, but... Oh, you get the fish and feed it to him. Okay, that's what it was. It has been a long time since I've done the quests for them, so... Yeah, Music Man, if you're wanting to do like dot builds, I think Grukli is a good one to go. Grukli or Tholes are basically the best. I guess Sylvie works too. Okay, we were like kind of chilling for a while, and then we had a couple of really bad fights in a row. Yeah, I think finding, like, unlocking heroes is a nice way to continue on. And honestly, this may not be the best build. Amelia is sort of a... is not... I would maybe not suggest Amelia as your front line if you're just getting started. Oh yeah, the pets are very annoying to unlock. I guess maybe not very. It's been a while since I remember unlocking them, but... I know Asmodee is, like, the most annoying. That one is, like, super... That one is, like, wild, like, goose chase across a bunch of nodes and stuff, so... Okay, at least we're going to be at mostly full health when we come into the... when we come into the boss fight here. Yeah, the beavers, the beavers were... I didn't unlock them for so long. Like, there were a couple that just remained locked for the longest time. Because I, like, unlocked one, and I was like, okay, good. And then I just, like, left the others there for a long time. I do not have all the Steam achievements, no. There's like a couple that are like very specific that you have to do stuff for, and I've never really gone through and done them all. I should, though. I have like 2,000 hours or something. So a lot of that may be on just like the game screen, but I've definitely played the game quite a lot. Don't know exactly how I want to do this, but okay. Some vulnerable. Oh, the shackle. There we go. The 3 scarab one, I think I remember that, but yeah. I don't know of any guides. I think, Corridon, his channel may have some information on how to do those. Ooh, Gustav. No. There might be something on the Discord, too, on how to do the achievements, but... Oh, man, Gustav getting frozen here is so bad for us. Okay, do we survive through this turn? Okay, ooh, disgusting draws. Oh, guess that's okay. Man, this decay is so terrible for us. Oh my gosh. Okay, we are sort of... Oh, that is my Discord. If you want the Obelisk Discord, I'll link that one too, because that one... that one's a good resource if you're... They have so much information there. Is there... Oh, invite people. Oh yeah, there you go. Any tips for new players? I think for newer players, the best way to get into the game and to start is I think just playing a decent amount and sorry, I always have a hard time switching between fishing for new people. Music Mag, thank you. Share the Discord love. Yeah, I think for newer stuff, I think like upgrading your characters by just playing, right? And upgrading like the perks you're allowed to use. Because it is a roguelike, a lot of the stuff when you start is going to be a bit harder since there is like a progression system. Toby is drinking water very loudly over there. Because of the progression system, you're slowly going to be getting better and better over time, and so I think that's something to know, that like you aren't expected to win your first run, and you should be seeing some like steady improvements over time. If you want like a specific card things, like stuff that helps out your team and whatnot, doing things like cards that are sort of innocuously very good, anything that is all heroes or all enemies. Like I play a lot of these like Toxic Rains. They hit all enemies. You can upgrade them to like only hit monsters. Those are like, and they cost 0. So stuff like that, where it's a low cost but then has a lot of bonuses, then I think it's pretty sweet. Is the DLC worth it? Worth the buy, or should I wait on that? I guess that's sort of a little bit dependent on like your money situation, like how much it costs for you versus how much you're paying. I love the game. I think the DLCs are sweet. Like there's the Amelia DLC. I think she's one of my favorite characters in the game by like a lot, and so like I think she's super fun to play, and it has an interesting play style, so I think that DLC is really sweet. The Wolf Wars gives you Yager, who is a very good character. But I think the DLCs are not at all like required to play the game. So I would say like play for a little while, and if you're feeling it, if you do enjoy the game and you are liking it, then definitely grab the DLCs. They're worth it. Because like each time they do one, like because of how the team comps work, right? You have 4 characters, and so your like one new character can unlock like a ton of options for the different team comps you can make and the different sort of builds that are available. And they like aren't too much. Like I know the Amelia one is like $5, so for me, definitely worth it. But yeah. Oh yeah, having a theme to your party is very, very good advice, Stand on Head. Like, having people sort of working together to like having people's themes working together helps a lot. So like having multiple people who are doing cold stuff. So like here we have Amelia and Grukli who will eventually be doing cold damage. Those work together fairly well. And then if you're doing like a fire comp, I think some of the perks that you can sort of unlock, things like this perk right here, where Fortify on this hero can stack and it increases blunt and fire damage. Finding stuff like that where it's you can sort of focus in on that damage type and it really starts helping out is a lot of fun. Yeah, White Cherry. It's a as you can see, we have 2 people sort of keeping us alive and 2 people focused on the damage side here. So. Amelia just getting paralyzed over and over again. Yeah, and like as you're going to, I think that the game is super doable and playable when without the madness levels, and as you keep getting better, then it'll feel really good. Ham and Cheese Dude, thank you for following. I'm glad you're enjoying the Obelisk content. There'll be a lot more over the next little while. I'm super excited. Like we were talking about DLC and if it's worth it. They are releasing a new DLC in 5 days with a new character and a bunch of new story stuff, which I am super excited for. I just like love whenever I get to test out and play new characters. Like, it's super fun. Oh no, all of our blast is gone. That's annoying. We'll give him some more. Okay. We can't use this next turn, so let's put just like one of these on top or something. Okay. This is a long fight. Usually at this point we have the frost axe on Grukli, and so these fights do not take nearly as long, but without that, his damage is quite a bit lower. The double death door draw, the classic. Okay. I'm gonna take this flanking strike. Maybe we can get it upgraded. Oh, I probably should have taken that. This is such a good item. Very nice for us. I'm just gonna take this for resistance on her. I'm actually going to take a steel rod on Otis. Yeah, Corrupted Freelover. This is one of the best items in the game, by the way. Whenever you apply regen, a random hero gains 2 vitality. So basically, with Gustav, with his fanfare, whenever you play a song spell, you refund 2 energy and and grant the most damaged hero 2 regen. And so that, along with Freelover, will proc this just a ton of times. So that's going to be very good for us. Also, if you're doing poison builds, this is the place to come to. It always has the Spider Queen Eye, which is a really cool one, and it always has the Venom Fang, which is also a very good poison item. So let's get going. I don't think this is too bad, but the free upgrade, I'm not like, there's nothing that I'm dying to get upgraded, and it is some extra damage, and we've been sort of struggling a little bit in some of these fights, so I think skipping out on that is fine. Oh, this rude dude up here is immune to bleed. And we drew the Death Door. Ew. Not the best start to this. This guy can be kind of scary because our team is focused on giving wet to the enemies. This guy has stuff where he heals his team based on the wet that's on them, and then also he gives them all. He removes all the wet and turns it into bless, which is extremely scary. So you can see, like, look at all this vitality that's just chilling on our team now. It's like so good. If I can target this fish. Let's get another one of these back, and we definitely need to speed up Otis. I'm using the flanking strike just so we can get this Fury stacked up a bit faster. Fury increases your damage by a bunch, but makes you take some damage from having bleed on yourself at the end of turn. So okay. Okay, so this is now the scary part. They have 16 bless each. That increases their damage done by that amount. So hopefully we can end this fight sooner rather than later. So okay. Okay, this bleed immune guy being up front really sort of hurting the team. Whew. Okay, he procced all the dark. But we made it through, so having courage there was quite important. Ah! Don't AoE, don't AoE, don't AoE. Okay, he didn't AoE. Now this guy's gonna AoE, I think. Oh, dang it, Grukli. Oof. Rough one here. Okay, I think we go after there. Okay, we just needed what... This is just creating balance. Oh god, no. Okay, we have no more damage, so let's see if we can adjust how we play this a little bit. Because, yeah, we are going to die if that's... Because we had no damage left, or else I would have continued to try in that fight. So I think I might... Maybe doing something like that is good. I kind of want to find this Ballad of Evasion earlier. Maybe we can do that. I don't know. Maybe that was bad. I could have used that somewhere else. Maybe we need to kill the Reaper. Maybe we can kill the Reaper. That would help out. Since he is fairly scary. I mean, leaving Phil alive is also not good, so this is a tough one for sure. Okay. Maybe we can... Maybe the damage from this will be good enough. Oh, I used it on the... Oh, that was supposed to go on Amelia. Oops. Okay, Otis. Oof. Okay. Oh, maybe I need to... Did I cast any... I guess I did cast a Toxic Rain and a Blood Rain. Maybe I need to not cast those. That's probably better, actually. Okay. Okay. Let's grab a sweeping strike, I guess. Okay, so this guy looks to be dead. That would be great for us. Rock guy almost dead. Okay, this worked way better. Oh, still scary there, and this hit is gonna be big. Okay. That worked out, I think. That is a lot of chill. Ooh, we do not have enough for... the ballad, but that's probably fine. I think we can kill them here. Oh, I guess I should have done that first. Whew. Oh, okay. I think I will take another Dispel Magic. I think that'll be good. I might take this because we could just take the other one out, maybe. Okay, let's get into this fight. This one should be a little bit easier. Or I don't know about easier, but we... Oh, nice. You caught the death door. Okay. Yeah, once we get out of this fight, we should have a much easier time. Okay. Slowing down Scorn's nice, but I'm not totally convinced by it all. We have a lot of wet on us, so that is not great. Let's get this back so we can recast it to this turn. Whew, okay. So one thing that happens is this guy will turn all of our wet into poison, which makes it so that Arrogance doesn't deal nearly as much, because this guy deals a bunch of, like, AoE sort of... This guy deals a bunch of damage when we have a bunch of wet on us, so... The poison, it being turned into poison is actually not that bad for us. But yeah, I think a large part of this fight is just dispelling, like, as often as humanly possible, so... Okay. Okay, there's the poison. And it's kind of nice, because that guy always goes right now, right before the Thunder Fury. So this would have dealt, like... That would have killed Grukli there, for sure, if he hadn't turned it into poison, so... The order there, very important. Okay, let's see how this all goes. So, getting the poison off there is important, and then I think I want to continue to give Grukli Bless. I'm actually going to give Gustav the energy and draw this turn, because I think I don't want to give up my reduction here. Well, no, let's try it. Hopefully that's okay. Basically, that gets rid of your... That card gets rid of your spell sword, and so she's going to take more damage, but... We do have a Ballad of Evasion going, and... Maybe I should have used a Vitalizing Serenade there instead of this Bless Song, but... Grukli is also slowly ramping up his damage with the Blood Ooze and whatnot, so... Okay. Let's see what we draw. I guess we'll get this out of the deck. And then... Definitely using that. Slowly whittling away at these guys. Ouch. Okay, max bleed on this guy. A couple of them should have max bleed in a turn or two. Okay, I think I'm just looking for block stuff. Whew. We are, I think, in an okay spot, but... Okay, so he's gonna transform wet to, he's gonna transform wet to poison again soon. Which, I think we have enough Dispel to deal with. Okay, 2 down, 2 left. Oh, Grukli's already at 50 vitality. You do still heal if you give vitality when the target is at max vitality, which is nice. Okay. It did not summon this turn, which is nice. On second. Okay, we are back. Let's try to take out this fellow. Arrogance. Should be going down soon. Okay. We just have Scorn left to go. He may summon a Hydra this turn, though, so... we will... We may have another one to tackle. I do like it that somehow we ended up getting a Death Door in every single one of these decks across, like, through this act. It's so weird. Usually once somebody gets a Death Door, they, like, continue to get more, because it makes them... The Death Doors give vulnerable, and, like, they deal damage when you draw them, and whatnot, and so... Once you have one, it's, like, much easier for you to get your second one, so it is sort of weird that everyone just got one. Oh my gosh, it summoned two? Oh my gosh. That is actually quite bad for us, because these do not transform the wet, so we're going to be taking quite a lot of damage from these guys. Oh, I guess we do have an extra one of these, so we can have we can have Otis go first. Okay, I think this is doable. This looks, I think we are in a good spot. Grukli's also dealing quite a lot of damage. He has 150 extra damage from Fury right now. Which is nice. Okay. Okay, look at him go. 3k damage in this fight. So he has now passed Amelia by like 4k at this point. Free Lover did insane work in this fight. The vitality was huge in keeping us alive. Yeah, the true carry of the run. This one item. I was thinking about maybe getting a blood feeding, but... No, because it dispels the monster's bleed. Okay, so... yeah, let's take a... I like Storm Tiara just because it gives wet charges, but I think we're going to grab an advanced handbook here. And then Gustav, or Otis, can corrupt his Faith Ring, which is kind of nice. Just extra resist. We take Hydra Egg on Gustav. Hydra Egg, Free Lover is the combo. Free regen each turn on everyone, and then so it procs this just a bunch of times. And then Titan's Gauntlets are great on Grukli. Very good. Okay, so now we have the blue portal, and we have the pirate coin in order to take the boat for free. So to get to the Frost Axe, the Tyrant is right here. And that's what we need to do. Ooh, there's a stimulant pills here. I'm gonna take these out of the decks, and then we'll take another look at these items to see if we want anything else. Oh, I guess stimulant pills gets rid of Hydra Egg. Is that worth it? That's a tough one. I'm not actually sure. Crusader Helm could be good on Amelia. Just having a bunch of extra block, like some extra block on turn 1, could be nice. Okay, well, I think for actual cards, definitely buying a Carnage here for Grukli, and then we're gonna get a repetition training for him along with that. Carnage is just amazing. It adds bleed, it hits a bunch of times, and yeah, our best card by far. So let's do that. I think we can remove some of these. And I think we will grab a Whirlwind also. Yeah, does he have enough energy for that? It's gonna be tough to play the Whirlwind very often. I guess Amelia, we can adjust her deck a little bit to fit. But we don't have that many shards if we buy the Whirlwind now. Whirlwind is just so good, though. It's like, oh, so good. Yeah, I think I might wait on the Whirlwind. We should have enough damage, and we'll adjust some of these other decks first, and then come back and do the Whirlwind stuff after that. So, I actually think one thing that I'm gonna do is one thing for sure is grab a Transmission and a Tome of Intellect. Let's get this out of here, and so wait, how does this so once per combat, when you reach 5 Spellsword, shuffle all mage cards in your Vanish pile into your deck. Cost reduced by 3. Okay, so I actually want to... Well, do I want to get rid of the Reins? I guess it just depends. Like, do I want to cast this a second time? Maybe it's good enough. I'm going to take the Toxic Rains out of Gustav's deck. I don't think he'll be needing those. And I think I want to have a higher likelihood that he just hits into his good stuff on turn 1. I guess I can... Mana Surge, do I want that? Maybe just a Scroll of Intellect. I think I'm going to take out a Frost Nova from the deck. Just one of them. I'm gonna grab that, and then I'm gonna swap this Scavenge version. I think these are mostly fine. I might take out this Vitalizing Serenade. It's not very good at this point. This Ode to War is not great, but it does remove Shackle, which can be kind of a rough thing to have. I would like to get this upgraded. But we are short on shards for that. I think the Cauterize could maybe go. Yeah, let's take that out. I think that'll be a little bit rough. Maybe I should have taken out the Icy Veins, actually. Yeah, Cauterize is probably better than Icy Veins. Oh well, that's fine. I'm going to remove one of these Dispel Magics. I mainly wanted those for the boss fight, so that's why I took the last boss fight. This next one isn't nearly as Dispel intensive, and I think Gustav will, with his 3 Sweet Melody, should be able to keep up along with the 1 from Otis. Getting this upgraded would be nice too. I think I will upgrade this to the 1-cost version. And yeah, I think we are ready to go. I do love Clairvoyant Scroll, but we're not quite there in this one. I do really like Stimulant Pills, but I think Hydrag might be better. Yeah, I find, especially with Otis's deck, like, you can just clutter up the deck a little bit if you have too many things like Dispel. This Prayer of Healing could definitely come out at this point, but we haven't found another Prayer of Protection, which is kind of rough. Yeah, let's keep the Hydra Egg, and we'll skip the Stimulant Pills for we'll maybe use those later. Oh, did I want to? Do I have pets on everyone? Oh wait, no, we do. Okay. Show them the pirate coin. They'll give us some money, some shards, some experience, and we get to take the boat over here. The 4th Mass Dispel stand on head. That is an accomplishment for sure. Turning down the 4th is hilarious. I definitely have had decks with that many before, so I can't blame you. I think I've had Nez decks that are like 40 cards at the end of the run, so I have very little ground to stand on. I guess I will Prismatic Field over this one, even though a little sad. This guy is a jerk. Bless and Zeal is super annoying. Okay, let's start off here and do one of these and do one of these and then get back a trace and yeah, that actually looks all fine. Still under 25 cards. With I do like that. Sometimes you just gotta know what you like and you go for it. Let's do this. It is kind of funny. This feels so much easier than when I normally come here in Act 2. These fights can be like really scary in Act 2. But in Act 3, we're a lot more powerful than we were then, so... Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, we can use these. Oh. Okay, these front guys are so resistant to our damage. Okay. The reinforce is very rude. Alright, that's probably good enough. They are going to die, and we are not in any danger of taking damage, so... Oh, I guess they're gonna die anyway. And there we go. Just wait for the bleed damage. Definitely taking a Corrupted Divine Power. That card is busted. Don't really need a Corrupted Curse of Torment. This is just a bad node to get. There's no upside here, so let's hopefully follow this one. I think it's here. Nice. Okay, we are into the boss fight. We have Ursor. I'm just gonna call him Ursa. One thing I'm doing with Grukli's deck is, by tracing him, it makes it so we can get a bigger Vigorous Fury on turn 1, which gives him extra damage, because this gives Fury, which then increases our damage done by 3% per charge, which is, so it's really nice to get a bunch of charges. You get Fury equal to the amount of cards in his discard, so it definitely helps with that. This is another fight where it can get kind of scary. If this guy transforms transforms their wet to bless, it's like can get rocky quite fast. So I'm actually gonna avoid playing the wet on Amelia because of that. Okay, let's start off with some of this. Okay, and then put those two back. See, these are the axes that that Grukli covets. We will steal them. Okay, he did heal, but unfortunately, both of these guys taunt, and so you can't get to the forecaster easily. But okay, let's give Bless to Grukli, and all three of them hitting Amelia. Kind of crazy there. Okay. Okay, let's kill this guy, because this guy, the forecaster heals sometimes, so it's good to make sure and try to heal when we can, or kill the guys when we can. Oh, I guess we are maybe giving them more wet for the bless, because I think he does that this turn. But we should be able to... Hopefully Grukli can kill him. I think he will, but... Yeah. Okay, so Forecaster dead before he can use the Bless, which would have been quite bad. This guy having 40 Bless, that would have dealt a lot more damage. Oof, lots of poison. Okay. And click all the cards, and I think we should win here, but I guess I don't know exactly how much damage Grukli will do. But yeah, it looks like we are good to go. Oh, I'm just stealing some damage from Grukli. Oh, I clicked on the combat log right before. Definitely taking an upgraded meditate. That's amazing. Pummel's pretty good, actually. It is now frost axeable, so it will be doing cold damage. So that's kind of good. Maybe I grab another one of these. This actually seems kind of good. Let's do that, because the... Okay. Tyrant necklace is kind of cool, too. Sure, we'll grab that. Otis can just stick with his stuff. I guess breastplates maybe a little bit better. Sure, we'll do that. And Frost Axe. Let's go. I don't believe there is stand on head now. Which makes those items, like, it feels a little weird that it gives all damage. Occasionally, there are a couple of, like, character-specific things that will always do the same type of damage, which may get buffed by the all damage. But really all this being corrupted does is give one bleed charge, so... we're going to come over here. So somebody can volunteer to get this severe burn in their deck, and in... and when we do that, we get a free upgrade. So Otis is going to get a burn, and everyone gets a free upgrade, which is pretty sweet. And we'll just upgrade the Carnage. It's not the best upgrade, but, like, we're going to be playing this a lot of times, and it costs a bunch to upgrade it, so... Oh, is Otis going to just have... I guess Otis is going to have two curses in his deck, unfortunately. Doing it this way. The other way, everyone basically rolls to try to get it. This way, only Otis has to roll, and everyone else gets to be fine. I'm gonna take an Amelia. This one is not the worst. It can be a little scary sometimes, but I think we are in a place that will help us out. Hey, the Dizer. Thanks for tuning in. For the new DLC, for me, it's always the character. Like it's a little bit of a combination of the new character, and any changes they will be making to cards. Maybe I shouldn't have done that second one. I guess this guy doing Stockade actually made this much harder. But yeah, so I think a little bit of a combination of... Like, I am super excited for the new character. And also... very excited to see how they change cards to... Because they, like, often have, like, changed some cards to, like, improve a character's build or... like... the small balance changes that they do, I'm always interested in to see, like, how the game plays and feels after it, so... Yeah, exactly. I'm very excited to see if there's, like, a... if we could, build a... Like, if there are any... I don't know if there are, but any other new items that are like build around items. I always love those because you can like guarantee to go find them, and then they like sort of change your run and your build, and like that I'm always excited about. Oh yeah, the speed comps. I was talking about that earlier on stream. I'm like way excited. I am really wanting to do a build where I take this burn perk on him, where burn on this hero increases speed by 1% per charge, instead reduces fire resist by a little, like 0.3 instead of 0.5, and just like see how fast we can get him going. And with like the fast stacking stuff that's there, and basically just go all in and see if it actually functions. That's pretty good. I like that. Very hot feet. He's getting in and out. Ooh, we are here, guys. This is what we came for. Not sure about the boots. That did seem like what they were saying in the post, but but he does have like his final ability thing where he I'm really excited for the final one where he gets damage based on his fast, which looks fun. Well, this guy's immune to chill, which is why this is taking forever. We'll just have to stack a bunch of bleed on him. I guess he's not immune to wet, so we should keep those. I don't know why I did it on him twice, but... Okay. Let's rain on his parade a little bit, and then... punch him a bunch of times. Let's grab a mana surge. I think I like that. Okay. Oh yeah, he gives you a mysterious old key, so we wanted that one. Ice Palace is sort of not great, but it's okay. And then we could do Red Storm. You know, it seems way worse, but we're all in. Let's Red Storm it. It is like it is way worse when you don't get to Whirlwind twice, but Red Storm I'm kind of interested in, so we'll see if it how it plays out. Okay, so let's definitely speed up. I guess speed up both of these. Oh my gosh, Red Storm is right here. It was here waiting for us the whole time. Okay, so they're at 7 chill each right now. Okay. That's like a pretty good amount of chill to apply on turn 1. Nice. We are looking good. If we can get... we do need a sort of a more regular way of applying powerful, so maybe these prismatic fields will help with that. I guess we have the other Gustav's song, too, that can do it. And I guess he gets some every turn, too. So, yeah, I think we're actually in okay shape for that. We don't have, like, a lot of ways to give card draw. Hey, Gray. Have I considered playing other games? So I have, during my last couple of streams, played some random other games. They're usually not in the card game genre, since, like, playing this sort of takes a lot of that effort in my mind, and so then I have to sort of recenter. But I have so I've played like some Kaizo Ironmon Pokemon streams, and I've played some Mario 64 speedrunning. I've done that a little bit. I have considered playing other games. Like, I know Balatro is one I want to try, and I might play some, like, Slay the Spire on stream at some point, and things like Hades 2 is something I'm planning on doing. I think it'll be sort of part of... I'll usually probably just stream it. I don't know if I'd, like, release videos about those on my YouTube channel, but yeah, if you have, like, game suggestions that you'd like to see me try, then definitely feel free to let me know. I'm down to take a look and consider it. Maybe I should get rid of all of them and just look for the bleed enchantment. Yeah, it might have been better to go all in for the enchantment, but... Because, yeah, this Carnage isn't, like, amazing, just baseline. Until we get some stuff going. Now, Ratone is an annoying boss, since we do not have... we can't stack Chill on him, so he's gonna... Just over 2,400 hours and oxygen not included. That is some dedication. I have played that game a little bit with some friends. Yeah. Let me know. You can leave a YouTube comment. I'd love to see what people would be interested in watching me play. So yeah, glad you enjoyed the content. Thanks for letting me know. Oh yeah, like I know that when I was first playing Obelisk, I would just leave it on, like, running for literally days. And so I know that a fair chunk of my time in Obelisk is just the computer chilling there alone, but okay. Okay, we can give some bless here. pretty good. Red Storm, let's go. Okay, now onto the tough one. One issue about this fight, too, is we are going to be applying a bunch of bleed to him, and he's going to throw that back at us. So it's sort of like a... This one is a little bit of an annoying one for sure. Ooh, Ice Palace. Don't mind if I do. Getting wet on him also is nice, but then he's going to throw it back. Yeah, I think, there are... I am extremely excited to see what they do with, Slay the Spire 2. That, like, is... I love Slay the Spire, and so very excited to see how they make it like new and keep it fresh. But yeah, I would definitely enjoy another obelisk type game. Because I do really love like the team building stuff, so and sort of like the preparation and stuff, and the game planning that you can use in Obelisk is one of the things I really love about it. So 200 bleed. Good thing he has 213 health. So. Hoo-wee. Oh my gosh. That was so close. Okay. He is once again safe. Okay, that was a nice win on that one. Definitely take another Ballad of Evasion. We'll have to switch that version. If you guys can remind me to switch this version in the next act, that would be great, because I will forget most of the time. Okay, I'm gonna try taking a frozen heirloom here. And then... yeah, it seems kind of fun. Oh wait, it's an advanced handbook? Maybe I will just keep the advanced handbook. Yeah, I think we do. Otis. No, none of that seems good. None of that seems good. Oh, I guess we could take a frozen heirloom just so we have extra frost charges. Does that increase the amount we apply? I actually don't know. Okay, we could remove a card. It does increase it. Nice, nice. That is helpful. The Thanks, GA. So... how much... which is better? I think... like, how much does it cost to remove these curses? Maybe we do this one. A Shadow Blob basically does nothing against this team comp, so... very easy one to take. Yet another Phil fight. His little brother is over here. Somehow that like fully missed giving Gustav energy, but I guess it's fine. There we go. Effective Otis turn. Nice. So we can dispel him and then make him quick, and then we'll... yeah, something like that looks fine. Oh, Phil is also immune to chill. No wonder. Okay, well. We'll get you anyway, Phil. Let's... okay. And use 3 draw. Well, if I'd drawn first, we could have double songed. But... okay, let's get those out of the way, and then we'll Carnage. Pick up the Carnage, use it again, pummel him. We have a lot of energy that we are not doing much with, so we could add a number of attacks into his deck that might be good. Okay. I guess I should have used that, but... just have him draw an extra card and another extra card. Okay. The order here has been Not great, but... Did not draw very well, but... He might die next turn, depending on what he does this turn. Oh, okay, yeah, we're chill. And... yeah, that's fine. Ending turns to end the run. Or end the fight. So... yeah, we can skip those. Don't really want either of those. On to the boss fights. This one can get a little scary. I feel like every once in a while Feyborg just like murders us. It's not like super common. It's much less than the other bosses. And that's why it's like weird, because I feel like I just like don't quite understand what's going on with him. It's like occasionally he just like rocks my team. It's like, oh no. Okay, let's try these out and get rid of some of the slow. Yeah, this is fine. Well, we are doing a very good job of stacking up bleed and chill quickly, which is a big goal of this, so I'm fairly happy about that. He stole a bunch of vitality and and the fury, which is kind of funny. Just heal him up a bunch, that's fine. We'll knock him back down. Amelia is doing some fun book stuff. Otis has really not found any good defense cards. Like, usually he'll get like one or two that are good. You should have found none. It is kind of nice having your carry not in the center for this fight, because your carry getting like frozen is always such a pain. Is that worth taking? Definitely taking an enrage down here. Yeah, I think it is. Ooh, we could have had the corrupted clairvoyant scroll. Sad days. So I like freezing ink, but I think I'm gonna take a plate mail. I worry a little bit about the twins fight, and that fight can get kind of hairy with your front line if you don't have enough resist. So let's do this one. I guess we're going to take a winged wand on Gustav. Seems very good. 3 speed just for healing is awesome. I think the Frozen Tear is better. 1 damage and 1 charge. Just like the extra flat damage will be nice. Okay, so we're going to be coming through here, doing the white statues, and then to the chest area. Oh, thank you, thank you. Let's do that swapperoo right now. Okay, 2 costs. There are 2 stanzas. The one we want. Okay, and then let's take these out. I'm honestly not quite sure what to get for Grukli. I feel like we do have enough energy that I will take the whirlwind. And then let's get the sweeping strikes out. And probably get the repair armor out. And then the rest of this looks okay, I think. I don't mind having a couple of extra cards. Obviously, like, these fast strikes being something better would be good, but they do cost 0, so maybe we don't have enough draw to make it worth it, but I would like to upgrade the whirlwind. It's much better upgraded, but maybe we can upgrade it along the way somewhere. I don't know, maybe it's best to just do it right at the beginning of this fight. I think I want, like, one of these to stay in the deck. I'm worried about, like, if we get into a really long fight, I'm a little bit worried about running out of energy that we can give, so so I guess maybe I could... Not quite sure. Let's see. These are... So we want something. I think I might take a Protect from Evil for Otis, just because, like, he really doesn't have quite enough defense cards, I think. It's weird that I want to, like, have these barriers stay in, like, a barrier stay in the deck. I don't know. It's strange. I don't know, maybe the barrier staying in the deck is bad. Yeah, that's probably okay. Oh, I do want this upgraded for sure. That seems good. Oh, we never upgraded this setup, unfortunately, but... For Amelia, I think we take out some of these Frost Novas. Yeah, I think I like this. A Kingmaker. You know what? I think I might just save my gold. Maybe we'll get a shop that we can do later. Because, like, none of this is, like, amazing, but... I mean, we could corrupt an advanced handbook, but I don't know that I don't think we're gonna need to do that. So, yeah, I think we're good to go. Definitely this one. Okay. I like, too, that we can, like, dig with in a Grukli's deck and hopefully find like a red storm, and then that's gonna allow us to apply quite a lot of bleed on turn 1. And okay, this guy's immune to chill. I was like, what is going on there? And doing that then gets us to them being quite slow for turn 2, which is nice. Now, if we had the other version where we just doubled our whirlwind, would that be better? Probably, but ouch. Okay, let's take these guys out. Let's put those on top and use an encore for next turn. Okay, let's just start with an enrage. I mean, guess that's good. Or do you think I want to kill that guy? And then we can kill Celsius. Or, I guess not quite kill Celsius. Oh, nice. That's a good way of doing it. Stand on head with the prepping well ahead of time. Okay. Sure. Do that one and. I feel like my memory is just awful. I think in part it has to do with the weird like nounaphasia. Like I have such a hard time remembering the names of things. It just like slips right through. I just never can never actually remember. Stupid chill immune enemies. Get out of here. We hate ya. Yeah, pretty much impossible. It's like I hate that feeling of a name being like on the tip of your tongue. You like can picture everything about the person, the name, the card, the whatever it is. And you're just like, I have no idea. It's not there. Donate a chunk of bleed. That's fine. Okay. Repetition trainings are so nice. You just get extra carnages in your deck, and those are the best card. Maybe the best damage card in the game, so. So we go north to fight the constructs up there. Oh, really? That's fun. I find it amazing how many like how many cards I can remember just by looking at them. Like seeing the picture is like so huge. I don't know why I did 2 there. Casting costs and card effect, nothing else. Yeah, it's like that's very much where I end up. But my friends and I have been playing. There's like a Laldol and Dododol, which is like a Wordle but for video games, for League and Dota. And we've been playing those, and I am surprised at how often I can remember, like, how many of the abilities I know just on sight. And, like, just from, like, years and years of playing those games. But that's just because it's a picture. It's, like, so easy with a picture. Like a while back, they changed, like redid a bunch of the arts on cards in Obelisk, and it took me quite a while to like readjust and actually, like, I kept skipping cards that were good because I just like, it was like blindness. was not seeing the actual cards. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, the card names are... Card names just in general are tough. I'm like... Oh, I guess I could have done this earlier, but that's fine. Let's get rid of that bleed. That would have been a little bit scary to have sitting around. We could use like a big card for Amelia in her deck. I'm not sure. I think like if we see a blizzard, I think I might take it. Probably not disintegrate. What a weird card, though. We use the white key and... Okay, not the best here, but... Ooh, a red storm. Look at us go. Okay. Hopefully, Alexander is, or can be, a scary one. Hey, Gregory. The run is going quite well, I would say. We are on Act 4. We're just about to pick up the chest after this fight. I don't know exactly when you were out last, but we had a kind of a chill time through Act 2. Yeah. Otis has, like, not found any defense cards. So we aren't, like, doing a great job at, like, giving defenses, but, Hey, Foodie Pop, or Foodie Op, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. It means a lot that you enjoy the videos, and want to support me. If you guys don't know, you can join down in YouTube, the little link below my stream, and there's some like benefits there that you can take part in. We'll do some member runs occasionally, and you can like request comps and things like that. So yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so there we go with the whirlwind. Oh, you're Frederick. Yeah, it's funny the yeah, people's multiple names. But yeah, thanks so much. I don't know if you've looked through my Mox field. I haven't had a chance to take a look through it. Maybe I will and try to update some of it. Yeah, the frost damage is crazy. Do I want a Mass Dispel? You know what? Yeah, let's take a Mass Dispel. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna do a little poll on a prediction of will we get one mythic? So this chest here can contain either 1 or 2 mythics. And I think it's like I don't remember what the percentage chance. I think it's like 30 or 40% chance to have 2. So it is more likely to have 1, but you can bet your channel points if you want to. I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to go get some water and whatnot. Okay, I will be back in just a sec. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we are back. And hearts for Toby. He's a cutie. There's a Toby emotes. Okay, so let's see what we got. Ooh, we got 2 mythics. The 2 mythics has conquered the day. Okay, so I mean this maybe shouldn't count as a mythic because it kind of sucks. But that's okay. Interesting options here. So I think I'm gonna take Avoidance Collar on over here. Oh no, the ring is good. Yeah, the 1 ring is a good item. Ankh of Life is like I think pretty bad. I just like very rarely take it, and it like just doesn't it doesn't do that much. So let's take that there. Otis, how often are we using up all of his energy? I feel like he could use Endless Bag fairly well. So let's give him that. Archmage Book would be good on him too, but I guess we're skipping Archmage Book, which is kind of wild, but and then yeah, an extra energy for Grukli will be sweet. Okay, so let's oh, I didn't even look at the fights. I should have. Just rest here. Yeah, exactly, Stumpy. Like, oh, this is. I guess actually this fight should be fine. Yeah, like if you're like looking for healing in an item, it's like, yeah, it's kind of sketchy there. I just like feel like it should. I don't know. I wish they would change that item. It's like, at least like give it some other benefit that like has like a unique thing that maybe somebody would want. I think that would be quite nice. So. Okay. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the Blood Rage. I don't actually need that. Okay, maybe I did need the Blood Rage. Don't mind if I do. That was such a bad turn 1 for Amelia. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think something like that looks good. Oh, I thought I thought we did not shuffle our deck. We did, though, so sort of just wasted one of these repetition trainings, but... Looks like we are back on. We should be fine. Okay. So we can probably grab this back. Man, Last Ward is such a good card. Grab back some Carnages, play those. Very good. Titanfall? Probably not. Necro is awesome. Let's take that. Okay, so unfortunately, we did not level before the boss, which I don't think you're guaranteed to. Depending on the route you take, you can. When you come to the Jade Chest, it just sort of depends. But hopefully we will be okay in this fight. Let's definitely have Amelia. We don't need this. Or this, or this. I don't think so. Probably not the Bookworm either. I think I basically just want to look for 2-cost stuff on her that she can play. There we go. It could be... Oh, maybe I'm just thinking of when you do the quest line, because I think the one-piece quest line gives you quite a lot of experience. So maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, let's give Otis some energy. He can use his energy quite well. And a bunch of Blast Dump. For a long time, I didn't realize that you could go to the Jade Chest area without having the final key. I thought you had to do the one-piece quest to get anything there. So it was like quite a while before I actually learned that it worked either way, which is pretty funny. There are like a lot of things I don't like big obvious things that I didn't know or don't know about this game that takes a while to sort of nail down. Sure. Yeah, go for it, ham and cheese. What item questions do you have? Because there are some confusing ones. I bought an item called a burned item. I was wondering what that does. Oh, so there are... Where are these? Burned? Yeah, this one. There are some chests in the game where you can get these. They don't actually do anything. I think they're mostly just there as like a story kind of point, or you can also, I think maybe there's an achievement for unlocking all of these, but it actually doesn't do anything actively on your character, unfortunately. That would be a fun thing to add, though, if they like added a way to then use those those burned items. Yeah. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about hitting... we have evasion. We'll be fine. Oh, maybe not. Hopefully we'll be fine. Okay. I have not had use of Hourglass of Death. There was one run recently, actually. It was in this process where there was a corrupted Hourglass of Death that I strongly considered taking. I do think it is fairly hard for it to be good, though. The one with minus 15% resist, I think, is a trap. I think you should basically never take that. The other one, the corrupted version, I could see there being a reason to take, at least. So, but yeah, it is still sort of a rough thing to try. Okay, I am going to use this. Oh, that was such good targeting there by Grukli. Look at him go. Necropotence on Amelia is actually really cool, because you can, like, necro away cards that would normally cost mana, and then they come back free, which is, or costing less, which is pretty sweet. Let's get rid of that, and... Oh, I guess I do not have the energy for these. That's fine, though. Okay, so we should now have a kill here, I would think. I don't know why my mouth is being weird. Okay. Okay, looks like it's back. What does this one do? Is the other version good? Yeah, they're both kind of rough. Ooh, I could take just this whirlwind, and then I don't have to upgrade the other one. Sure. I'll just take this one out. Oh wait, I did talk about maybe taking a blizzard. Sure, let's take a blizzard on her. She's not really doing anything else with her energy. Okay, so now we take the unlimited blades on her, I think. We take Dome of Light on Gustav. We take Choir on Tholes. And then I think we take Fury here. How many bonk hammers have we seen? It's so many. Like every run, there's a bonk hammer. It does not do very much. Oh my gosh. What do I want to do here? Okay, well, I think I'm going to take or corrupt this avoidance collar. It seems very good. We could take the bonk hammer here. Yeah, we have to take the bonk hammer. Golden Bell. I don't think we need the Golden Bell. Do I want a Kingmaker on Gustav? I think I do. It'll slow him down a bit, but I think the 10% resist will be good in some of the final fights. And then we'll take a Pandora's Box. I don't love Pandora's Box. I feel like it's... It can be... some fights it's like really bad, but you can hit pretty hard off of it, and you'll get some really good cards occasionally, so let's take it and see how it goes. I feel like usually it's bad, but... Okay, my mouse has got something going on in it. Oh, there's like a little piece of Toby's hair stuck in there. Toby, how could you? Yeah, I don't think it's a very good item, but it is what we have. Okay, so this fight is much harder than this fight, so I think I go bottom because of that. Ooh, the slow there's is rough for sure. It looks like we are doing okay. Not the best turn one, but what can you do? Something like that. I mean, see, this fight, it's like great. Like getting a pummel in the deck that's 0 cost is sweet. Outside of that, you can get a shield charge. I don't mind the shield charge. It helps slow enemies a bit, so that's kind of cool. Oh, this guy is immune to bleed, which is annoying. Quite the first turn here from Amelia. Ooh, the bonk hammer. I don't like not casting a defense card just because it procs his Dome of Light, but I felt like we needed to dispel there, so... Oh, that would have been really bad if we had silenced ourselves there, but... Okay, let's see. Okay, we are in an okay spot. Lots of spell sword, which is sweet. Let's leave an energy left so we can use the prayer. Okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, one sec. Okay. Otis died here. That's kind of rough. There might... This one is getting scary. The nice thing is, if we get out of this fight, we should be able to... we can just remove any death doors, so... The 113 slow here. Kind of crazy. My gosh, this Dark Magus. Okay, so let's see if we can adjust a little bit. Yeah, the combination of the Dark Knight and the Dark Magus. It's actually kind of brutal. I don't know that I've run up against these two together before. Maybe we can... Maybe something like this, and then... Okay. Maybe blood for blood pummel is better. I don't know. Okay. Okay, let's see if this goes any better. Oh my gosh, the amnesia. It's so insane. Okay. So I think getting the evasion here is going to be good. I guess this is slightly better. Okay, Frozen Amelia from Rocco. Okay, we actually get to do 2 of these, which is really nice. We can... Okay, let's see where we get to. Ooh, the cold laser is like kind of crazy. Okay. Okay. Some more evasion would be good for us. I guess I could have left that second evasion in the hand just for later, but... Man, these guys are not letting up. Not the best hand to draw here. Okay, so... We already had our stuff go off. Okay, I think we just give these to Gustav, or to Otis, and hopefully he can keep us alive through what's coming. Oh, we actually... Okay, cool. I guess I could have, oh no, I couldn't get to the slow on Gustav, so... Okay. And there we go. Kind of that was a rough fight, but we made it. And we have so much gold. Nothing to do with it. We're going to be taking this whirlwind out, so that's fine. We could get an upgraded last reward, which would be nice. We could upgrade the mass dispel to stay in the deck. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? And yeah, I think we're mostly good to go. I guess we can upgrade like some of these random cards that get small bonuses from being upgraded. Okay, now we can remove, so let's take this out. And then Gustav. I think I kind of want to take out this second ballot. Maybe that's bad. I actually think I'm going to take out these traces. Oh, I didn't upgrade the setup. I definitely should have upgraded that. And the Ode to War, probably. The traces, I think, can go. I think that's fine. Oh, and I didn't upgrade the Blizzard. I was going to upgrade this to apply Wet along with Chill, but... well. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. This fight looks terrifying. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. That was something else. Let's hope that we can be okay here. Oh, there's a Carnage. I think normally it is. It does depend a little bit. You can, with certain comps, so you can have enough draw where, like, it being that small is actually bad. But I think in most of the time, it's probably better having it lower down. I think a lot of the time in these runs, I just by the time I get to the end, I'm like, okay, like the decks are functioning just fine. I don't need to actually like make any big changes, and so I often then just like sort of leave the decks be for a bit. Man, this dark... we've faced this guy twice. And holy crap, is he annoying. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see what we draw here. Do we have books in here? Guess we do. let's get rid of those. It is quite quick that we get our spell sword maxed out, so I guess I need to pay attention a little bit to that in the final fight. To try to make sure we get some good cost reductions on things. Okay. So much chill. Is this based on his own chill? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, let's grab back this one, and then we can encore and do 2 of these. Okay, there we go. None of those. Let's get going. Okay, Grukli, I can already imagine the feast of fish and beer. Grr. You there, give us back the princess. Simpleton coming, or you're just a simpleton who comes looking for a reward. Well then, if you're looking for an early death, that's what you'll get. Time to test my new powers. So Lord Hansek here is gonna summon his duders. Let's okay, guess a wrecking ball is okay. I guess I can take a burning blood instead. That's actually maybe better. Not this turn, though. Definitely not this turn. I guess we'll do this. This is, like, pretty bad, though. Oh, I guess I could have given myself a little bit of fury that turn, but... Okay, so... I guess we can get another one of these and another one of these. Let's definitely use this. I think getting the courage is going to be good, so... Over just the bless this turn. Okay, Red Storm, this one, we can Flanking Strike first, and then... And take out the front guy. Nice. I think we are looking good for this fight. The bonk hammer gets me every time. Okay. Let's remove that and... Okay, let's put this back for next turn. Our pets? No! They were so good to us. Oh, do you know what change I would love to see a change with how with him killing pets? It's like just so sad to get here and have your pets die in most of the runs. It's like one shot him or your pets die. And it's like, oh. Why? Like, I wish there was some sort of way of protecting your pets. Maybe if they're corrupted, they don't die. Maybe there's... If there's like a... Even if it was like turn 5. Like, at least turn 5, it's like, okay, it's a reasonable chance that you can, like, keep your pets alive, but... Ooh, third path with a save pets node. So you're like, you give up some of the other options in order to save your pets. That'd be cool. I like that idea. Okay, let's Oh, I guess I should have done that first, but oh well. Yeah, it is like... It's like the one that you can is the... What's her name's pet? The... I think, yeah. Would be nice, for sure. Okay, so let's continue giving out energy here and powerful. Okay, this has been bad. Let's just get it out of the deck. Okay, round 4 win was quite nice. I think this will be maybe like round 5-ish here, depending on how everything plays out. Maybe a turn earlier if we can kill this Shadow Clone turn 1, but that seems... I do not have setups to do that very well. Oh, I guess we doubled this. I probably should have saved that. I was thinking... I'd forgotten that I had already played the thing, so... Well, I will take a 0-cost whirlwind if you force me. Colossal blow. Maybe just a furious slash to get so it's out of our deck after that. Okay, well, I think it looks like we will at least have the ability to slow them enough. Oh, nice. Otis got him anyway, so... Quite the epic save there from Otis. Let's use this on ourselves, just so we can have it next turn for Gustav. What I'm hoping to do here is slow him enough. Oh, wait, no! I messed up. Why did I do that? I thought I was getting an energy back. I wasn't. I was gonna Blizzard, and then Grukli would have been ahead of the Shadow Clone and would have probably killed him. Now he gets to take a turn, which is very annoying. I don't think we need to restart. I think we'll still win the fight. At least I expect to, so. Okay. Okay, I think it's looking okay. This turn can be kind of annoying, but... Ooh. I guess I can just use this now. I think that's fine. Okay, front guy down, the Shadow Clone, and now we just have the Archon to deal with. This is definitely the anti-Gustav fight. He gets rid of your... he gets rid of your regen and your vitality along the way, which is like the big thing that Gustav is doing here. I mean, I guess he's doing a ton of stuff, but that's a big part of it. Okay. Definitely the Mass Dispel here over the Divine Power. Okay, so we have a Red Storm. Oh. Unfortunate timing for these repetition trainings. You do want to usually match those up with one of your multi-hit things. Okay, let's use this here. Oh, we do need to get martyrdom on Amelia here. Okay. And some even more damage there. Oh, combat log, why? The 9,000 damage this fight. He's now at 76,000, so he picked up the damage quite quickly after getting his Frost Axe. Okay, let's make sure nobody's dying. This seems fine. So even with his extra resistance here, he's at minus 95%, so... This is why one of the reasons, like, cold damage is so effective, is it just crushes the resistances. Okay, nice job. That was a fun run. We had some, like, wacko earlier fights and some very close calls there throughout the run. But, yeah, I thought it was a good time. I really like this build, and I think it's a ton of fun to play. So, the, yeah, 5 deaths. And, yeah, ending at 81,000 damage, along with 15k from Amelia. So we actually did, like, a lot more damage than a lot of my runs have. GG's, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. This is a fun one. What do you guys think I should play next? Who's next up on the block here? This is one of the first runs that I actually actively failed. Like, we just straight up died in the first act of the first attempt at this. So I do think this build is a little bit sketchy with Amelia in the front, but once you get it going, it's, like, really nice. But thanks, Gray, Stumpy, Stand on Head, and Foodie Up, Hendrick. Wait, is it Hendrick? Or Fedric? Fendrick? I will remember someday. So we've done these two. We've done only one scout. We did Grukli Carry. So we still have these 3 scouts to do. We've done 1 mage. We did the Wilbur carry. Souls definitely coming up soon. I might do Souls in like 2 days. I think I'll do... we did Otis Carry, so we've done one... So we've done one of each of these. We've done 2 warriors, and I guess Laya's a sort of a warrior. So yeah, I might do like oh no, we've done 2 of these carries because we did Maluka. Okay. So yeah, maybe Tholes will be up next. Tholes or maybe Zek. Tholes could be fun though. I may just do like straight up sharp. Like not mess around with elemental weapons and that kind of stuff, and just see how good he is with just doing sharp damage or just doing physical damage. Yeah. I'm glad I could help you find a very fun game. It does take a while to unlock everything. That is very true. So, with perks, how do perks work when you first start? Are you like slowly leveling up perks, or like I don't even know, because they've changed it a couple of times, like how that works. So. What is his last skin? Oh, it's like a blue one? Maybe I should use this blue skin. This is kind of cool. He's getting a new skin too with the update, so. But yeah, thanks to everyone who tuned in. Really appreciate it. Thanks to Mechrat for donating, and for Foodiop also very, very much appreciate it, and excited to continue playing. And yeah, if you aren't following, you can follow me and keep up with the challenge and where we're going. If you want, there is a Discord that you can join. I will have more content there eventually, but right now, mainly just pet pictures and a couple of other things. But I'll be doing stuff like putting images of builds and whatnot there, and you can ask me questions there if you have questions that you want or need help with stuff. So anyway, thanks for tuning in. I'll be back soon, by soon tomorrow, with another run, probably Tholes. Night. See you guys.